Alrighty, guys, good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful sun month. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing some more Overwatch 2, maybe doing a little bit of tweaking. I did some offline. And I think it actually helped a lot. I messed around with Hags. I turned off Hags. I turned it on at one point and I turned it off. It actually feels like the game is more delayed, however, it's more predictable. So whether or not that's good or bad, I don't know. And obviously, I was shooting Mercy of this guy yesterday. That is amazing. And it only lasted for a couple games, but before it started getting weird again. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. One of the problems, as I mentioned before, is like the inconsistency with the input delay when you're flying. I can be firing right at Mercies and it won't fucking do anything. Actually, does that game still have them? I don't think I do. Once you restart the game, it doesn't really... Yeah, so this was when I was offline. Might have been earlier in the match. And this guy started cheating in round 2. I think it was a different Antarctic. I think I don't have the game. No, it didn't rotate the map. What? Okay. I don't think this is one that don't have a Mercy. Unless they changed and it didn't show me. I think it's Antarctic Peninsula. Very certain. Yeah, so it must be too far back. Stats are all fucked up. It's definitely, I think it must be one of my earlier games where I was shooting Mercies down. A little bit different later on. And that's particularly because I was hitting shots consistently, and then all of a sudden I wasn't. Like, I was just shooting into the back of Mercy while she's flying in straight lines, and they weren't doing any damage. And I wanted to look at that. It was bugging me tonight. Bugging me when I was falling asleep, excuse me, not tonight. And it looks like it's not here. Which, once again, this is the replay section, guys. The reports, the replay section, the highlights. It, like, fucking does weird shit where it just, like, loses stats. It'll lose information. It'll lose games. I don't know why. They just fucking disappear. So, I'm pretty sure it was in here somewhere. I had another Antarctic game with a Mercy in it that I was shooting down. And it's not here. So, yeah, I don't know. These fucking timestamps all suck. Why can't it show you the hour of the day? Instead it gives you a relative time? Because it's cooler or something? I don't fucking know. Alright, hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Alrighty. Let's take a look at the tubes, guys, see what's going on there. Framing nailer. Oh my god, yes, please. Prototypes and CPU lab development. Okay. Oh, fucking e-girls on my feet. What the fuck is this? And then one gun. One artillery piece video. Good evening, Slane. I haven't even clicked on any shorts, by the way. Apparently I'm messing, matching a demograph somewhere. How to optimize your CPUs for performance for gaming. What I like about these channels, guys, is they don't use any sort of benchmarks or measurements in any way, shape, or form. You'll probably see it up here, but they won't actually make graphs at all. So, yeah, I was watching some videos from, I think it's Freethy or something. It's something people keep talking about, and yeah, like almost no benchmarks in any way, shape, or form. Very, very sketchy testing, if any at all. And you're just supposed to take his word for it, and a lot of people do. Apparently they're shooting down more UAPs, or just basically unidentified aerial phenomenon, or just basically stuff in the air that they're just shooting down now. Yeah, if you guys heard about that, it's all over the news now. But most of it's not really like alien stuff, it's just like balloons, but and there's also stuff they aren't talking about, so good. Good. They haven't identified yet. Gold is not very rigid. Well, it's generally not used for anything like that. Knife. Drones, they're too big for drones. The ones that they're shooting down are like the size of cars, so it has to be some sort of, like, supposedly the weather balloon that they shot down near the Chinese one that went over the US was like the size of like 2 buses, and the other ones that they're shooting down now are like the size of cars, but they also didn't say that they're balloons. It's just inferred that they might be balloons. OLED Optimus. TFT, let's actually see if there's any updates on monitors. 540 hertz right there. Any other 500 hertz announcements? Close. Nope. 50 Central and Hover Unbox talk all things monitors. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get my coffee, guys. I'll be right back. They have drones larger than cars. Maybe. The ones I've seen, like I went to EAA, are like the size. Maybe it's not really the size of a car. Maybe. I mean, if you include the wingspan, then maybe it's the size of the car, but like the main body's not the size of a car. Like wingspan maybe is about the length of a car. They're relatively big, but like the main body isn't. I think drones, like it wouldn't be a UAP if it's a drone. You kind of know what a drone looks like, right? So, I'll be back, guys. Limits of what? Not like they've just developed aircraft or anything. Satellites do what weather balloons do a lot better. And with the thing that flew over the US, China admitted it was them, but with the other things, no one's really claiming it, so. Not to say it's aliens, kind of with the UAP reports, if you guys are curious about that, where the government basically just started talking about UAPs or unidentified aerial phenomenon because they have to rename UFOs because of stigmas associated with them. It really shows just kind of how incompetent the government is at handling stuff that they don't know what it is. And up until like the last 2 years, they were very incompetent. They didn't even have a reporting procedure, and people in the military were actively shunned, / they wouldn't report the stuff because they didn't want to be looked down upon because it might influence their tenor, basically their ability to go up the ranks in the military. You know, if they're seen as a UFO crackpot, they aren't going to report shit. So they don't, and they haven't. But ever since they have, I think they did an update in January, and in 2022 they had like 700 reports. And this is relatively new, by the way. And of those 700, they have like 140 that they don't know what they are. Like they weeded them down based on what it could be. Weeded it down based on what it could be, and there's like 140 of them where they don't actually know what they are. NPR UAP reports, not to be confused with WAP. They're using UFO on 100 new reports. I didn't cover this. I like covering this stuff though.
Support for WPR comes from Snowbelt Fireplace of Stevens Point.
Ah. Let's see.
Google
The Pentagon's new Office for Investigating Potential UFO Sightings received hundreds of new reports in 2022, and while it can explain more than half of those events, a sizable chunk remains a mystery. Within the new batch of sightings, the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office and the Office of the Director of National Intelligence say they're focusing on some 171 cases, including some in which objects appear to have demonstrated unusual flight characteristics or performance capabilities, and require further analysis. The Office of the Director of National Intelligence on Thursday released an unclassified version of the government's new report on UFOs. The annual report stems from a law that also requires the ODNI to send Congress a classified version of the report each year. Reports of unidentified objects rose sharply since it was formed last summer. The All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office has received 366 reports of unidentified aerial phenomena, or UAP, essentially the military's term for a UFO. That total reflects 247 new UAP reports and another 119 that occurred before March 2021, but hadn't been included in an earlier preliminary report.
No shit,
the new
there's no way to report
a
them.
Steep rise in UAP sightings. The preliminary report released in June 2021 listed just 144
military
reports,
too, guys,
covering a 17-year period. With the subsequent additions, the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, or ARO, had 510 UAP reports in its files at the end of August 2022.
Yep.
Officials say they believe the rise in UAP reports is due to U.S. government efforts to destigmatize the topic of UAP and instead recognize the potential risks the phenomenon poses, both as an aviation hazard and potential adversarial activity, such as foreign surveillance efforts.
It's a threat to national security if you don't know what the fuck's flying around, guys, especially if it is highly technologically advanced. Imagine taking that seriously as a government. Kind of weird, right? Yeah, really fucking weird. It's almost like you should take that seriously when something is flying around super fucking fast and you have no idea what it is and it doesn't match anything you can actually do. Maybe you should look at it and go, You know, regardless of little green men, maybe you should look at that and go, hey, this doesn't make sense. Maybe we should try to figure it out because this could be, someone having really fucking advanced technology that we don't understand, right? So even putting aside the little green men or UFO take on it, they're trying to rebrand essentially UAPs and UFOs as something that is a threat to national security, because it technically is, right? From a government standpoint, from a military standpoint, UFOs are actually a threat to national security because it could just be something, not little green men, but something another country possesses that we don't have, and that would be kind of bad, right? That would be kind of bad. We are not going to go through the 12-page report. We went through the original one.
Many of the aerial objects were found to be balloons out of the 366 reports. The All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office's initial analysis found that one...
By the way, it's not about the ones that we can figure out what they are. It's about the ones that we can't figure out what they are. So even though we have a resolution for some of these, like they figured out what they are, like, oh, just a balloon. It's about the ones where they can't figure out what they are that are the real head scratchers that are like, hey, maybe this isn't really what we want to see, right? It's not about the weather balloons. It's not about the drones. It's not about like Starlink satellites flying over. It's about the ones that they can't figure out what it is.
195 objects had shown unremarkable characteristics, saying they were the link to common activities. The bulk of those reports, 163, were attributed to balloons, or balloon-like entities, the government said. Another 26 were found to be various types of drones. The report notes an increase in civilian drone use.
Yeah,
and 6 reports were attributed to clutter, a category that includes plastic bags, weather phenomena, and birds. Birds.
I didn't cover this back when it was released. I read about it, though.
So far, no aliens. The report does not include the word alien. But weeks before the report was released, journalists asked 2 senior officials whether their work had turned up any anomalies that might signify beings visiting Earth from outer space. At this time, the answer's no, we have nothing, said Ronald Moultrie, the Undersecretary of Defense for Intelligence and Security. He later added, we have not seen anything that would lead us to believe that any of the objects that we have seen are of alien origin, if you will. The AARO's director, Sean Kirkpatrick, stated, we are structuring our analysis to be very thorough and rigorous. We will go through it all. And as a physicist, I have to adhere to the scientific method, and I will follow that data and science wherever it goes.
That's really important, guys, because there's a lot of scientists that won't actually follow data, and they will just jump to a conclusion, right? I know that seems kind of obscene, especially when you talk about scientific method, because when stuff doesn't make sense, you have to make sense of it. You have to figure out why it doesn't make sense to you and find out a method that it will make sense to you, right? Not just throwing out data. When I was in college, back in my day, when I was in college, guys, when we were doing stats, one of the things you never do when you're doing statistics is just throw out fucking data because you don't like it. You throw out bad data because you don't like what it is. And there's streamers that talk about stats, and they oftentimes throw out bad data they don't like because it doesn't match their narrative or it doesn't match the direction they're going. And that's one of the things that they try to drill into you is you just don't fucking throw out bad data because you don't like it. Because you, as a person, it assaults your ideological beliefs. You don't just throw out data because you don't fucking like it. And once again, data can be manipulated, and stats is one of those things where you can look at it in all different sorts of ways and spin those numbers to make whatever you want to seem correct. Also not a way of doing things, but it is possible. But you don't throw out data because you don't like it.
This isn't just about UFOs. The RO doesn't only study objects in the air. The military's definition of a UAP was recently expanded to include objects in the air and sea, as well as transmedium objects.
This is pretty cool, because what they're noticing, and some of the military footage, not by just randos putting stuff on YouTube, but some of the military footage is actually showing some of these that will basically dive into water and then come out of water. And it actually makes sense if you were an alien civilization. One of the best places to have a base in the world is literally under the water, because we really suck at seeing shit underwater, right? Basically, we have submarines that go around and they're basically blind as bats. They're blind as bats and they hear basically the same way, right? That's how they detect stuff. And yeah, it's like literally the best place in the world to hide a base would be underwater. and instead of in the air, because I assume there'd be some sort of energy cost associated with, like an active camouflage of some kind, right? But underwater, it probably just comes down to soundproofing really well and make it sound like acoustically sound like the bottom of the ocean. But yeah, they notice a lot of these where they go into the water and then they come out of the water, but they don't like really lose a whole lot of speed. It's not like what happens when you see a submarine come out of the water sort of ordeal. It is really like, like fast-paced action, like an aircraft goes into the water and it comes out of the water, which isn't something, aircraft can do, right?
This isn't just about UFOs. The RO doesn't only study objects in the air. The military's definition of a UAP was recently expanded to include objects in the air and sea, as well as transmedium objects. RO defines that last category as objects or devices that are observed to transition between space and the atmosphere, or between the atmosphere and bodies of water, that are not immediately identifiable. In recent years, one of the most compelling accounts of a UAP encounter came from retired U.S. Navy fighter pilot Alex Dietrich, who has described seeing a highly unusual object off the coast of Southern California in 2004, after a colleague spotted something roiling water below us. It was this sort of roundish, oblong shape, and it didn't have any apparent flight control surfaces, Dietrich said. It seemed to be bouncing around and changing course very quickly and in a way that we would not have been able to maneuver our own aircraft or certainly to keep up. Through the AARO's work, the U.S. is particularly keen to learn whether the unexplained phenomena might signal a foreign adversary's attempts to collect data. And perhaps, the report notes, it will uncover evidence that a potential foe has achieved a breakthrough aerospace capability.
Yeah.
In a passage that might tantalize or simply annoy UFO enthusiasts, the new report states, additional information is provided in the classified version of this report.
It's classified again. They're taking UFOs seriously, and then they're just going to classify it. Yeah. Good. Well, at least they're trying to take stuff seriously now. But as I mentioned before, guys, this is one of the reasons I really don't think Area 51 even has UFOs at it, is because when the government is so incompetent, they don't have a reporting procedure internally to deal with basically UAPs or UFOs. Yeah. And they just ignore them. They just fucking ignore them? Yeah. Like, really, it makes you start to question. It's like just John Doe just trying to get his job done, and it's like, oh, yeah, there's another one. Don't know what it is. Yep. Hey, buddy. And then it's gone. And I'm not reporting that. I'll be crazy. I'll be court-martialed. I'm not probably court-martialed where they do a psych evaluation on you. Yeah. And this is some of the public. This is the footage we've looked at before. Right here. And which is actually from a military aircraft. This isn't just like some strange phenomenon video or something. This is actually from a military aircraft. Which is why some of this stuff is actually really cool and why I like occasionally covering it. But if there's nothing there, I can't cover it, right? So I can talk about UFOs all I want, and I'm not going to go watching, I'm not going to go trolling through, trawling through YouTube looking for footage from some amateurs that have a camera and they use a green screen or something. I'm not really interested in that. It's interesting when this stuff comes up because I am very much a scientific person, but at the same time, I know there's definitely aliens, whether or not they're here. There's a lot of questions there, whether or not they're here, and if they are here, which is my personal opinion they are, what kind of presence they have here, and I think it's more of automated. Like if we go to Mars, we send our rovers, and we send our drones, right? We don't send people because people are expensive. You just send your surveillance equipment, and I think that's what's going on here. So we don't know who they are, or what they are, or if there's a bunch of them, or anyone, but it seems an awful lot like they have drones here, just doing drone shit. My personal take on that is like we're being monitored, but we don't, like there isn't like an active presence here as far as like organic aliens, I guess you could say, whether or not, whatever that form that takes. Scripts. An interview. NPR is pretty cool because it has like basically a lot of news outlets get their news from something like NPR or from the Associated Press is another one. The AP is where a lot of news outlets will just parrot and put their own spin on Associated Press material. It's one of the best sources for information is like NPR or the Associated Press. Very neutral as far as that goes. Let's see. Who is this? This is Dietrich? Alex Dietrich. UP. Tic Tac. (2004). What I'm really interested in is whether or not they have footage. I don't want to, like, someone just talking about it, which might just be an interview. Usually when I do this stuff, I get a bunch of UFOs on my YouTube, like fake UFO stuff. Let's see.
And so among the four of us, we picked up this visual tally on this UAP, this unidentified aerial phenomenon.
1 year ago?
So we describe it as looking like a Tic Tac. It looks
yeah, I've seen this footage.
like the little breath mint in larger scale. But
she's doing an interview from her car.
Long, no apparent flight control surfaces, no apparent visible means of propulsion, and
this is military footage, by the way. This is from one of their cameras where they check, basically tracking thermal signatures. So this is military footage. This isn't from some rando, which is one of the reasons it makes it much more believable.
We recognize that we couldn't classify, we couldn't identify.
And what do you think it is, looking back?
Oh, I'm not qualified to make that analysis. It's almost 17 years now, and I know there are a lot of folks who are curious and concerned about it, but I gave my debrief, gave what I could in terms of the information and data from that day, and I'll leave it up to the expert analysts to do their job and make that determination.
The report uses this language that there are UAPs who, quote, appeared to remain stationary in winds aloft, move against the wind, move abruptly, or move at considerable speed without discernible means of propulsion. Does that sound about like what you saw?
So I can't note, or I can't speak to what the winds were on that particular day. I don't know that we noted them, but...
By the way, with the first-hand accounts from a lot of military personnel, like aircraft pilots, a lot of the, like, they will take a very neutral approach, which is that they don't know what it is, but they'll describe it, right? They aren't going to leap to, which is what she's doing. They aren't going to leap to, oh, it's aliens, or oh, it's from Russia or something like that. But all they're trying to do is basically tell their story that they saw something, and it in no way, shape, or form. And, you know, like pilots with thousands of hours under their belt, or hundreds of hours, I think thousands of hours under their belt, and they see something that doesn't look right, and then they feel the need to talk about it, because I would feel the need to talk about that, right? Even if they aren't going to jump to a conclusion, they aren't going to tell us what it is, because they can't, because they don't know what it is. They're still trying to be as observant and objective as possible, while at the same time giving the benefit of the doubt, because you have to, like, leave it open, because you can't just go, oh, it's a weather balloon or some stupid shit like that, because it doesn't make sense, and you want to make sense of it. A lot of times, humans have this, I think there's a psychology term for it. Humans have this thing where when people don't understand something, it makes them very uncomfortable, and they have to apply some sort of finality, like to get catharsis, they have to apply some sort of finality of what they saw. Well, it's not a cruise missile; it's much bigger than a cruise missile, and it doesn't move like a cruise missile at all. Cruise missiles don't go like. Well, actually, some of the newer ones are designed to be sporadic when they fly, but that's not what they're describing at all. And a couple of these, I haven't seen this footage, by the way. I've seen the military footage, like the camera footage. I have not seen this interview footage, though. And this is PBS, which is public broadcasting. I guess PBS is probably the closest thing you can get to the BBC in the U.S. Probably. It's not really the same thing. PBS is more of kind of like a charity BBC, if you can imagine that, because they do fundraisers constantly to raise money to keep their stations open.
It certainly did behave in a way, maneuvered in a way that we couldn't explain, and we couldn't...
Trained pilots, by the way. This isn't just some rando.
We couldn't anticipate its next move. So normally when you're looking at another aircraft, we do a lot of BFM or aerial combat maneuvering, where we are looking at turn circles or turn radius and anticipating the next move of our adversary, or if we're scrimmaging with each other. And in this particular case, it just broke the mold and kind of blew our minds in terms of the way it was maneuvering.
And she, by the way, I believe this was either 2 pilots or 4. I think it was 4 pilots and 3 of them were talking about it. I've seen a report with all 3 of them on the show. I'm pretty sure it was 2 airplanes and 3 pilots or 4 pilots all confirming this, which is why they didn't think they're crazy. Like it wasn't one of these things where they're like, "Hey, buddy, yeah, you know," it was like one of those things where it's like, "Hey, buddy, did you see that?" And you're like, "Yeah, I saw that. Did you see that?" You know, it's one of those things rather than just like a rando guy that's in solo in an airplane.
Talks about how maybe the number of people reporting these incidents is actually low because there was a stigma.
It very much is. And that's what this whole thing, why I talk about it, guys, because this is actually pretty remarkable, is that the government basically has to try and do a 180. We looked at the congressional video footage where they're actually talking about this in Congress, and it's like 20-minute video. It's like the only time I've ever really watched Congress where an hour, actually not 20 minutes, it's like an hour with experts on there, where they were talking about this. And one of the big things they're trying to do right now in the military is to destigmatize this, as they keep saying, destigmatize this. So it's not like you're a crazy yahoo for, you know, like talking about something that doesn't seem right, because you should talk about it if it doesn't seem right, right? As far as intelligence goes, it makes a lot of sense to talk about stuff you don't understand, because, yeah, maybe we need to figure out what that is. You know, it's tough to say that, but maybe we should figure out what that is, right?
Reporting. Did you ever experience,
regardless of being aliens or not, it doesn't matter.
Reported, and or did people respond to you strangely when you talked about it?
Sure. So I don't consider myself to be a whistleblower, and I don't, you know, the media has been calling me and asking me to do these interviews, and as a military officer, I feel that I have a duty and an obligation to respond to those citizens who are curious and concerned about this issue. But if there is something that comes of this, I hope that it's a reduction in stigma, and that folks who do encounter something, whether it's in our airspace or in our waters, near a military exercise or just off of our coast, that folks will be encouraged to report, and to report up through the official channels, to actually do a thorough observation and capture it if they can on film or on video, and again to relay that up so that those who are qualified and authorized to do that analysis can put the pieces together and maybe solve the puzzle.
Alex Dietrich, thanks for taking the time during your cross-country move and talking to us from the car.
Yeah, thanks for taking this seriously.
Thanks so much.
Cool. Neat. As I mentioned, it is like 4 pilots. 2004. So this is older footage. That's why the footage looks so grainy. There is some new stuff in 2017. There's ones with. This is generated, by the way. This isn't actual footage, just like this isn't. These are all original footage. This stuff here is all original footage. I believe we looked at the 6 minutes footage already. And then there's the Umanamanura that went through our solar system, in which it basically functioned in no way, shape, or form. Like, they still haven't figured out what it is, or because it was basically something that functioned like a comet. That this was like 2019. When did it go through our solar system? 20. Where this basically cylinder went through our solar system, and it functioned like the way that it reacted to the stars did not correlate with like how a meteor or whatever would fly through the solar system, because it actually accelerated. It accelerated through the solar system as it was going through, and like went around the sun, and then it just like left. Yeah. This actually, it's 13 minutes. Let's take a look at this. I don't think I've actually seen this. This is a TED Talk. I don't normally do TED Talks because they're more of like what ifs, and I don't do what ifs because they just are, you know, it's like dreams. People that rarely God, I mean, aliens could be synonymous with God depending on how powerful you think God is. So, just throwing that out there. God could literally just be aliens, or it could be something else. Who knows? I mean, we could be put here because of aliens, right? We're just like a growing garden or something like that for a new species. They're just planting all around.
No big deal.
Omanuma is actually Omanuma. Pronunciation.
Aumuamua.
Aumuamua. Yeah.
Aumuamua.
Aumuamua. 2017. So it's actually been around for a while. But it moved through the social system really fast. This is from
19th,
4 years ago. Sorry, TED Talks. Okay. Enough of that. Oh, Mua. Oh. There we go. Wikipedia. Small number of astronomers suggested it could be a product of alien technology, but there's insufficient evidence to support this hypothesis despite all its strangeness. Yeah. She didn't even talk about the fact that basically accelerated. Fucking weird. Like I said, scientists are kind of in their own little niche bubble area where they just kind of don't talk about stuff if they don't want to perpetuate an idea that they dislike. And I felt an awful lot like she was doing the same. Let's see. Remnant of disintegrated rogue comet or piece of exoplanet rich in nitrogen ice. Non-gravitational acceleration. Astronomers report non-gravitational acceleration to Oumuamua trajectory potentially consistent with the push from solar radiation pressure, resulting in change of velocity during a period when it is near the closest approach from the sun. 17 meters per second. Initial speculation is the cause of the acceleration pointed to comet-like outgassing. Or this as sun heats its surface, although no such tail gases were observed following the object. So people were assuming once again that if there's gases and they ignite, or evaporation, right? Like kind of like an engine, there would be gases, but there weren't any gases. Critical reassessment of the outgassing hypothesis argued that instead of observed stability of a Oumuamua's spin, outgassing would have caused its spin rapidly change due to its elongated shape, resulting in the object tearing apart. So even a retake on it being outgassing was thrown out because it would have caused the object basically to disintegrate. The signals from Oumuamua were detected in this very limited scanning range, but more observations were planned. Yep, discussion, hypothetical space missions, hydrogen ice theory, signature hypothesis, other interstellar objects. Yeah, so the big thing, she even talked about this, by the way, the big thing about it was that basically it accelerated, but displayed no reason why it should be accelerating, was essentially what it came down to. It accelerated out of the solar system, but actually had no reason why it was accelerating. There it is, guys. Oh my god, high resolution video, high resolution photo, just for you guys. I mean, to be fair, it's a super far, long ways away, and it's moving fast, so there you go, guys. Yeah. 2017, I thought it was newer than that. It's not. 19th October 2017. Crazy. Time flies, guys, and that's sad because that means I'm getting older fast, and that's not what I want. Bye-bye. Okay, enough of this, guys. Let's do our uploads. We burned our tube time talking about aliens. I love talking about aliens, but when there's not stuff to talk about, there's no reason to talk about aliens, right? So, 11th. Nothing. Apparently it's unable to display some videos, guys. Oh, weird. There it is. Overwatch 2. Not spam the feeds. Not spam the feeds, guys. Oh, yeah, make it public. I don't know why to make that one public. Interesting. Overwatch Reddits. Let's see what's on the Reddits, guys. How do you feel about skinning with an invisible head? Oh my god. It's almost like that's in the game. There is no emote, also reloads her weapon like Cassie's quick draw. Agree?
Double Q are aquatic disguise. Multiple targets eliminated.
Functional. Oh my god, OP. That takes like twice as long as a normal reload, by the way. Kiriko is not human. It's funny because even Orisa and Echo are blinking even though they have no reason to do so. If you open up the hero gallery and look at Kiriko, she'll not blink. Her eyes stay open the entire time. Bug report. AMD Reddits. 950 X3D review embargo when? Probably 3 days before or 2 days before it releases. It's 2 or 1 day usually. Yeah. Other boards are running out of stock. Talking about the AIM 4? No way. 5000 X3D, they lifted the embargo 8 days before launch. There's no guarantee they're going to be doing that like that again, but if they do, we'll see reviews early next week. Weeks, I believe? Yeah. It's kind of weird. I don't know why the embargo date has an embargo. Everybody really should fix that, where they actually will tell you when the embargo date is. I don't know why they wouldn't. Okay. 80 Reddits. Officially a leak. Nice one, devs. You did it yourself. Oh, yep. Nothing and nothing. Alrighty. Complained about eruption. Survivors complained about really any perk, so good. Nope. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Okay. I'm gonna go wash my coffee cup out, guys, and grab a soda. I'll be right back. Ah. Good, good, good. You guys are a wonderful evening, by the way. Mm-hmm. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So I turned off Hags, and it seems to have helped in that it seems like there's more input delay, but it also seems more consistent. Easier to hit mirrors. I don't know what that means, but here we are. Ammo dispenser? Okay. Let's see how our games go tonight, guys. Ah, pieces of paper. Talisman? Mm-hmm.
Select your hero.
Ready. What kind of games we're gonna get tonight, guys? Let's find out. Oh yeah. Any cheaters this you? Your mom literally hooked her up and sapped her dry.
Nice try.
As was I. Mom wasn't very fulfilling.
Perhaps today the dragon will be sated.
That was so artistic. Are you a poet too?
I was once. Now I seek peace in other ways.
Still sounds pretty poetic to me.
Swoon! Oh my god, she's after the hard-ass guys.
I knew I would counter.
Fucks her team. Time to scorch the eyeballs, guys. There we go.
Skies await.
Eye Scorcher is on.
Increasing altitude.
Didn't even get a tick. That's funny. One of my missiles didn't fire, guys. You could literally see me look like I was going to fire it, and then it didn't come out. And that was the difference between her dying and not. Like, you literally see me aim my mouse, and then just nothing happens. That's because my rocket didn't appear after I clicked the button. I wonder if that's a mouse problem or my CPU. I don't know which it is, but the key sporadically not working is very hurtful. Oh yeah? We got a toggler? Let's find out. Why is Mercy reviving me? I have no idea. I was literally like 1 second away from spawn, and I'm right next to spawn. Yeah. And another possible toggle. Good. Fun. No. It's every fucking one of his shots, guys. Fucking hate my monitor, guys, so much. I could hear him, couldn't see him.
Making another approach.
I don't know if that's just I wasn't looking at him.
System repaired.
Like he's just literally right above my FOV or what.
Get to the payload.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but okay.
Payload is Oscar Mike.
Greetings. I will not waste this opportunity. Form up. I could use some assistance. My ultimate is ready.
Annihilation stirs. An enemy comes.
Aerial positioning underway.
Yep. Misses. Actually missed me twice.
Always more to learn.
Was that all?
Establishing aerial position. Someone needs to move the payload. Dispersing.
Yeah. All line.
My head's in the game. Taking to the air. Really need the payload to move.
Huh? Yeah, good Bob. Oh. At some point I have to do it. They're like all fucking waiting and playing around me, guys. So, getting one out there and getting a kill is also demoralizing for them because they're trying to spend the entire time just to baby me. So, do it.
Want to see some real magic? Head to the Wizard Sanctum Magic Show. Beware. Wizards can become.
And then before the rest of our team is here. Jesus fucking Christ. Pretty sure it's a toggle, guys. I don't fucking know. This is a fucking weird match. Let's see. I'm pretty sure this is a pre-made too. Like the Genji, the Ana, or not the Genji, not the Ana, the Genji, the Ashe, and then the Baptiste were like all alternating back and forth between being incredibly accurate and then just being normal players. Which I guess is just, once again, just normal gameplay, but definitely did not feel that way. Once again, I really wish there was an anonymous mode in this game, because one of the problems with ever making accusation comments is then people are more careful around you, especially when their buds gets banned. Which obviously doesn't help us out, so. It's a pretty shit match, guys. Every time I look at like one player, there's another person just shooting me in the back.
Strike from above. Want to see me run around the show? Want to see me do it again?
Alrighty. And shit first game of the night out of the way. Cool. I don't know why those exist, but it definitely seems like the first game of the night is always fucking terrible. I don't know why. It's like the first one or two games. It's just like a shitload of cheaters. Cheaters or just weird shit. It's like the game tries to sabotage you or something. I don't know. They've definitely had more than enough time to fuck around with people in the game, so. Blizzard has so much time on their hands that they make all sorts of nuances and stupid shit. I'm a better Pharaoh. Hey, look, guys. Bima was on me for a quarter of a second. I went from half health to 0. Cool. Good.
About time. Shake it off. Up and away. Taking flight.
I don't know why my E's not working anymore either. To like take off. And hitting none of my aerials. Literally right in front of me.
All systems nominal. En route.
Like I said, when you turn Hags on, it definitely... There's definitely a delay. Jesus Christ. Fucking teammates are just literally right next to us while this is going on. That was on me for maybe 200 MS, guys. I don't know if someone else shot me. There was a Reaper there.
Don't stay down. Establishing aerial position.
Securing this objective.
Well, once again, it has to be a Reaper. I don't fucking, like... Oh, that was just literally right next to me. And I didn't see her in front of me. Which is kind of weird. Right outside my FOV or something. It's up in the air. Fucking Christ. He actually tried to fucking get a res off literally right in front of us. The fuck is that?
Over there.
Where he went. Oh, close. Okay. Better, but still pretty terrible. Not being able to land mid-air shots, guys, is horrible on Pharah. Like, when you actually get into, like, dueling, like, that looks like it just hit her. And it didn't. Yeah, so the E on my screen looked like it hit her, and on her screen that you just saw there, it went like, it was like maybe 200 MS behind her. Very different. I have a 30 MS ping, so... Echo is definitely just better, be it being a Pharah than Pharah is, and that either means Echo needs a nerf or Pharah needs a buff, one of the two. But I mentioned that before, she needs the ability to fly longer, and she doesn't have that. Where you have to stand, you have to go down to the ground. So that either means you have to conserve your jets a lot, or if you actually use them to move, you basically end up on the ground a lot faster. And you have to start all over, which is why you'll see me land on the ground, and a fucking 80 strafe, because there's more movement on the ground than there is in the air against an Echo. Which is absurd, but that's where we are now, so...
Don't let that get to you. It's time to focus. System repaired.
Hey, we got the Mercy. Fuck off. What the fuck is that? Okay, I want that, not you. Oh yeah? Fuck it. What? Why are you over there looking for me? Okay, very weird.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position.
Once again, it's like 2/3 my health and then I'm dead. Yeah, it's like half my health and then I'm dead. It definitely doesn't feel like it's supposed to do that much damage when I played against other Echoes. Something fucking weird's going on here. Like maybe there's headshots or something? God. And also on my screen, she was not that close, and on her screen, she's closer than that. There has to be a Lancey issue going on here of some kind. It's really fucking weird. And now we might have a toggler, unrelated to the Echo, which is this guy.
I don't stay down.
Starting to look like that. Echo definitely has some weird sort of fucking desync going on there. I'm not exactly sure what's happening. Going? Any point? No?
Adaptive circuits engaged. Mercy.
Okay. That Ashe is definitely cheating, by the way. Okay. Alright, so the Ashe is cheating, and I don't know what's going on with the Echo. There's something fucking weird going on there. Let's see. This guy.
Advancing upward. Focusing fire.
Echo as well, but unrelated to aim. Take a look at the wiki. Like, I understand her beam does a lot of damage because it does when you're low on health, but it seems like that was doing a lot more than it should be. 3.5 times damage if she's targeting something including targets berries whose HP is 50% or lower. 175 damage per second on targets less than 50% health. So 100 damage would mean she'd have to kill me. Roughly in a half a second, but it was definitely a lot faster than that. It's like 200 ms. Nah, this is fucking weird, guys. Something's going on with the echo. Like, the kill cam? When we're looking at the kill cam, she is a lot closer to me than she was when she's, like, following me. Like, when she's in front of me. Like, I don't even think, like, a ping. There's something fucked up there. I don't even think, like, a high ping would have yielded something like that. Obviously, I don't have a high ping, so. That was a 27 ms server. Something was going on there.
Take care of each other out there.
Unrelated to accuracy. Good.
4, 3, 2, 1. Positioning attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Increases the amount of damage your bot does? I think they did. And then the accurate will. Gonna be a trend, guys? Let's find out. Trying to pop shot me. Far away. And Ryan backed up. Good. And I died. Yeah, Ryan.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Why? Go away from this front choke point that works for Relon. Come defend by me, because the cart moved a tiny bit. Like, literally doesn't change the defendability of the area you're in. And headshot. God. Oh my fucking god. And your sniper in front of me, guys. Death circle behind me. Where do you go? You just die.
Repositioning.
Oh my god! That grabbed me literally as I was coming down to Q. Like, I was already ready. Yeah. And it felt like I was out of it, but I wasn't. I fucking hate that thing. Feels unpredictable when you're trying to deal with it. Yeah. Good. And then we got a normal match, guys. Wow. Wow-wee. And still doesn't look good. Our stats don't look good. Oh my god, do you see her res? You see her res, guys? That's where I actually died. So she actually killed the Widow, and I didn't notice it, and instead I was walking through the death circle. So, I would have been fine, actually, if I just went forward. But I didn't notice that, so... See. Seven. 10. In lobby 2. I don't know. As I mentioned before, guys, turning off Hags made the game feel as though there's more input delay, but can more consistently hit mid-air shots. Well, I was earlier, and now apparently not the case, so I'm just back.
My hero. You're like a knight in flying armor. That's what I'm going for.
Wrath is the name. Glory is the game.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened. What's up? Hi. Hey.
Greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Work as a team, everyone.
Oh, I love turrets. Good. Yeah. All there and no one wants to go in, guys. Somehow I killed myself. Because she jumped? I think she jumped and I hit her in the head, which was close enough to do damage to me. Okay. Alright. No! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Seen that before. Die? I think our Mercy just killed their Mercy. Now this feels better. I think I just needed some warm-up games, which, once people are stepping on my dick, does not work very easily. Can't fucking warm up when people are just stepping on your dick constantly. Good. Fuck you. That's a lot better. Got her mech back. And reload. I need to not reload sometimes when I reload. That's still an issue for me. It's usually when there's something going on that I can't do anything with. Oh, oh, oh. That was either a mech smash or I was going to die to the mech explosion, and neither happened because I was able to land that. Good. Stairs, guys. Mercy just killed both of them. Victory. Hey, look, guys. Now we did much better. Weird. And we hit mid-airs. Weird. Oh my god, it's me too. Weird. What the fuck, guys? Maybe I just need warm-ups? Danger close. I should have actually hit him into the dragon. Would have been a better choice there. Much better. Much, much, much better. I don't know. First two games, guys, horrible. Absolutely horrible experience. Fucking desync echo. And then a guy that's cheating. And then whatever the fucking first weird game was. It didn't even make sense. Like, it feels like there's more input delay. Like, the time from when I push the button till when my rockets come out is higher than with Haig's on. However, it feels like my ability to land rockets on people is more consistent when you take that into account. Like, I can flick more accurately.
Mind the gap. Maximum impact. Blast it.
Traveling to Havana. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above. If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
I haven't had any real competition at the range lately.
There's plenty of moving targets on the battlefield.
I'll take that as a no.
Sustaining augmentation.
5, 4.
A widow? Surprise. Not really.
1. Attackers incoming.
Anna, heal me.
Enemy over here. Concussive out. I will not waste this opportunity.
Gonna be back. Alright, Mercy.
Four directs. Increasing altitude.
Sombra now.
Enemy here. On the move. Excellent teamwork. Establishing area position. I don't think so.
Step rider.
Well, yeah, that's an unfortunate place for the McCree to be in. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Rather not me.
All systems nominal.
Copy that.
En route.
Getting a lot of little ping indicators today for some reason. Or this evening.
Excellent teamwork. Increasing
Widow?
altitude.
Widow again.
Watch your back.
Enemy over here.
Jesus Christ. You have a mercy? No.
Thanks for the assist. That's 3 hits. Establishing aerial. Enemy here. Enemy over here. You're powered up. Get in there.
Beautiful. Well, I'm dead. Oh my god, my vulnerability was still up.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm a bully because I went after healers, guys. Terrible person. Don't do smart things. Don't be smart! Don't be a smart player! Smart players are bad. I don't know where the fuck that comes out. Okay. I literally have almost no limbs, guys. But I have a shitload of damage.
Play of the game.
And possibly cheating McCree. But who knows? They were definitely shooting at me. I was shooting at them, and I just didn't kill any of them. And they spent a lot of time shooting at me, and I spent a lot of time shooting at them. And I guess McCree killed them while that was going on, so.
Strike from above. Taking off.
Double kill. Now entering King's Row. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
Oh my god.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences. Capture objective
When he walks around, guys, because of his fuzzy boots, it reminds me a lot of May. Like, it looks like a May skin. I think it's a May when it's not. He just shot me around the corner. But it... I thought for a second he killed himself, and then I remembered Junkrats actually don't do damage to themselves with explosives for some reason. Sure it does, though.
Returning to battle. Aerial positioning underway.
Objective A captured.
Yeah.
Don't stay down.
Good. Okay, Widow. Yeah. This is a very accurate McCree, by the way.
Making another approach.
Get the payload on its way.
Got the payload. Move with me. Over there. Taking to the air.
Holy fucking shit, that timing! Wow! I heard him clip-clopping around. Oh. Oh, I thought he was safe, but he wasn't. It is tired, too.
Hello there.
Way over there. Good. He almost shot me. Yeah.
Don't give these suits to just anyone. Dispersing. Maximum impact. I knew I would counter.
That didn't register right away. I was trying to shoot in the little crack. I was trying to shoot in the little hole, guys. Oh. I really wish this game had vertical audio, which it doesn't have. And even the surround sound I wish was better. The positional audio is kind of trash compared to other games. It's kind of weird. AAA company, by the way. Here we are. Aim for the back line. Okay. And then we didn't do bad again. Support difference. Ours have a lot of limbs, but that doesn't really mean a whole lot. We don't have that much damage. That was the thing. He survived. Good for him. That was a pretty big slam. Good. Had a couple of good games here, guys. We're about due for a cheater.
Traveling to Laredo. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
Up and away. No unnecessary risks. If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Aerial positioning. Over there. I will not waste this opportunity.
And headshot. Another headshot. We got a toggler. Christ. I hate when healers go for you right as you're going for medkit. Like, they know that you're going for medkit, and it's like so far after the fact. Like, it wastes my time and it wastes the healer's time. Pretty sure the Widow's cheating. We'll see, though.
Always more to learn.
Good.
Positioning.
Basically, furries. Big med, yeah.
No one can hide from my sight.
Any day. Thanks to 2 healers. Voice comms, she knew I was low on health before she went for me and looked at me. No. So the Mercy's on voice comms with the Widow. Is it still in for vision? Let's find out. Flick to me off screen.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Zarball, good question. Tank. That. It's tough to queue a ball, guys, and then you had a Mercy too on top of it.
I don't want to talk about it.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Over there. Hey.
Fucking Christ, guys.
At your service.
Swapping isn't going to fix anything here, by the way. Pre-made, complete pre-made, and I'm pretty sure the Widow's cheating, but... Yep. Let's see.
Checking in.
Returning to battle.
30 seconds remaining.
We move now or not at all.
Taking off.
Yep. Mercy should be coming in. Nope. Very, very certain the Widow's cheating. Yeah. All right.
Play of the game.
Corners, cover, but there's only so much space, so next game. Good.
Strike from above. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Soldier might also have been cheating, but we didn't basically get any kill cams from him, so it didn't matter. Mainly the Widow. And that was definitely a pre-made pub stop group, maybe 4-man or 5-man, one of the two. But you don't know because Blizzard doesn't tell you, because you wouldn't want to know that, right? You'd be able to know when you're at a complete disadvantage. With two healers that literally didn't try because they felt as though no one should actually be playing the characters that they were. Yeah.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
And then other guy. Obviously, because the other guy was called Fluttershy too. See, I don't normally report people for griefing, because there's a lot of flexibility in how that is interpreted. But those guys both said that they weren't going to play the game, so it's pretty straightforward. Widow? Yep.
Shake it off.
9 HP.
Repositioning. Enemy over here. Increasing altitude. Barricade on the move.
Oh, you're gonna look at it now? Okay. That was a headshot, and that wasn't even aiming for me. Cool.
Oh, I'm gonna shove them in a lock. We need that robot to turn around. Repositioning.
Group up with me.
I don't know, we're gonna... There we go.
Your team has lost the lead.
The skies await.
We're still neck and neck. Over there.
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together. I'll make sure it doesn't stop. Thanks for the
Don't think I need ult. Don't. Okay. Yeah. Bye, Winston.
Your team is close.
We're catching up.
Moving along now.
Increasing altitude. I will just rain from above.
Eh. Like he doesn't understand he's a tank or something. Good for him.
Messy, but we got it done. I've got you covered.
That's not uncommon. It's kind of weird how many tanks don't actually understand what a tank is, or how they are a tank, or how much they mean to their team when they die. Very weird. don't have a mercy. To fucking check to see if I have to go pamper the fucking kill I just made. Baby the kill.
Heroes never die.
They've taken the robot. Establishing aerial position.
I see an enemy.
Outfoxed.
I could use some armor.
Think Genji has that?
Talk about danger close. Approaching.
And the Widow headshot.
Let's show him some air power. Approaching the final destination.
Careful.
Increasing altitude.
What?
I will not waste this opportunity.
The fuck? God. What the fuck are they doing? Literally saved because of Bong, guys. Literally fucking saved by Bong. I had about 20 HP left.
I don't want to talk about it. On the move. Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Yep. Is this where the Widow toggles on? And kills everyone? She killed everyone on her last push, so...
Returning to battle. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together. The robot has been secured.
Get out? Nope.
I don't stay down. On the move.
Hey, it's Keiko.
And triple tap. Yep.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Split toggles. Good shit.
Positioning underway. Justice rains from above. Right where I expected you to go.
Amplifying your power.
And headshot. Yeah. Guys have been shit all game, guys, and all of a sudden they aren't. Especially the Widow.
If we stop them, it's over.
Gotta toggle on for that theatric end, you know. In overtime until you get them good.
I am empowered.
Oh, Tracer's dead. Yep. Now McCree doesn't miss. Hey KSA, how's your evening going, dude? Not doing that. She probably would have insta-killed me too if she zoomed. Good. Pretty sure we had cheats going on there at the end, guys. The toggle at the end of the match. Specifically the McCree and then the Widow. The Widow's not very good either. Fun.
I'm obviously the most.
See any wall looking. And
Welcome to Oasis. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
that's a pretty big giveaway there. Always the way it works, guys. Oh, look, just out of nowhere, these guys became really good. McCree was alright throughout the match. Up at the end, he definitely became better, but the Widowmaker was a completely different person at the end of that match. Good. Fun. Fun. More fun. I enjoy fun. I hope you guys enjoy fun, too. We all enjoy fun here. Lots of fun.
Capture the objective.
What's up? Hey there. Already done. What's up?
He's on top of my head, I'm pretty sure. This is the only fucking game, guys, where I literally lose people in the middle of battle. And one of the reasons I really want a new monitor. Like, just in the middle of me, I can hear him, I know he's around me, and I can't fucking find him. That's absurd. And it never used to be that way in Overwatch 1. I didn't have problems finding people in Overwatch 1. It's Overwatch 2. There's a lot to do with, has a lot to do with, the fucking stylization of this match. That's a very accurate soldier shooting through the fucking palm tree there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a soldier friend toggled. That was the Genji. Yeah, pretty sure that's toggle. That didn't take him long. What you often see, guys, is people with aimbots that'll play like projectile heroes or sometimes like a high skill character, inside Tracer. And then they'll just switch to an aimbot when they actually need to perform. Kind of contrast the fact that they're cheating. Yep. I think we got squished by the Ana, though. Yeah, he's pre-aiming me, too. This guy's cheating. Don't think he saw me through the little slats, either. I don't think I was exposed. Definitely pre-aimed before I came around the corner, though. So the soldier's definitely cheating. Good?
All systems nominal.
My ultimate is up. Get in there.
Engaging thrusters.
Gonna go? You gonna go? Okay, bye. That's a soldier. Yeah. Yep, he's waiting for me to come down for the med kit. I heard him. I knew he was going to do that, and I should have just not done it. Yep. You know how much health I had. Knew exactly where I was, too. Good for him.
Increasing altitude. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Staggered. Good.
Returning to battle.
All right.
Round lost.
Next game. Next round, excuse me.
Score 0-1.
Just another day in the office.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
I don't know, guys. Maybe turning Higgs off was a bad idea. It feels better. But my stats don't definitely look better. I'm performing a lot worse than usual. I don't know why she didn't shout. He was down. They trade off cheat duties? Maybe not. We'll see. That's also what they like doing, because he went back to Genji. That probably means someone took over his duties. Usually what happens in premates. Could be the Winston. Always possible. Good.
Hey, okay, my head's in the game. Health restored. Up and away.
Yep. Ah, the 180 tractor to my body, guys. Don't worry, he knew exactly where I was in there. Yeah. Good.
Nanoboost almost ready. My ultimate is almost ready.
Increasing altitude.
This is a pre-made. Once again, I really wish you could see when people are in pre-mades. Fuck off. I'm not gonna get off, Pharaoh. He wants me to get off so he doesn't need to cheat again. Once again, he probably swapped off Soldier 76 because he was cheating and had to watch his accuracy. So, yeah. Yeah, and locked me. Definitely cheating, as I mentioned before.
Shake it off.
This game. And he gets a report.
Play of the game.
Go. Get more footage for them. Good, good, good. Next game. Huh. My guess he swapped off Soldier 76 because of his accuracy. He had to be pretty fucking close to 100% accurate on the first round. You guys didn't know there was stat-based banning in the game, so unless people want to get banned right away, like they have to either stagger the characters or spread out their accuracy. And that probably means he didn't want to start missing in that match, so he swapped to a different character, and he's basically going to bank it, and then play a different game in which he's going to do poorly and try to offset his stats. Fucking accuracy credits. It's like an economy. What the fuck's going on here? Or either that, or he was responding to the fact that I said basically he had to play a different character to spread out his accuracy.
Touch the sky.
When people play, when they cheat, they play a hit scan or a projectile character when they want to do poorly and kind of mediocre, and then they play a hit scan character when they want to perform, as I mentioned. That was a pre-made for sure.
Now traveling to Paris. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
from above. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Once again, trying to figure out stats, guys, and having fucking people or figure out my setup, and then you have people that are cheating on top of it just is obnoxious. Cheating was really bad this weekend on Friday, and Saturday wasn't really that bad for some strange reason. Now we're back to this shit again. This morning was pretty bad too. I mentioned earlier. We aren't even playing comp. We're playing quick play right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Okay. Mentor does not miss her right clicks. Good. And right click again.
Always more to learn. Increasing altitude. Enemy turret down. I don't think so. Enemy here. Enemy turret destroyed. Much better. Repulsion.
I don't think the turret was shooting me, it wasn't. Yeah, it's just everyone else. Thoughts on Ball? Even prior to current, I think he's a lot like Genji. Prior to people using him more now because he got buffed, which I don't even think he really got buffed much. His minefield is bigger now. I don't think anyone knows that basically his minefield got stealth buffed. The radius on it's increased, and I don't think that's in the patch notes. But I feel as though he's a high skill floor, high skill ceiling character like Genji. Fuck this turret go. There it is. Double jetted. And should have fallen. Yeah, I don't think Ball has ever really been... There's only a couple times where I've seen a really good Ball, and he's very hard to kill. No.
The skies await. We're outnumbered. Be advised. Dispersing.
I think after this match, guys, we're going to try turning Higgs back on. We're having some pretty shitty games here, like we can't secure kills. We can do damage, but we can't secure kills. Oh. Everyone's dead. I'd rather respawn than waste my ult there. A good spot to ult. Not a good spot to ult when everyone's dead. Maybe get 1-2 kills there and then everyone dies. Or then I die. You guys insta-killing me now? Headshot.
Let's show him some air.
Not sure how this is gonna help me. Can't get to the cart in time. Okay. So possibly the Ashe toggled at the end there, pretty shit for the majority of the match. Up until the end of the match, and then all of a sudden just insta-killing on people, so... Yeah. Not exactly sure what's going on there. You're just lucky. Okay, as I mentioned, we're going to change our Hague setting. Again. I need to take a piss too anyways, so. Only reason I turned it out, it seems like it's easier to hit midair shots, guys, but we can't fucking kill shit for the life of me tonight. We're back. Yeah. Good shitty games tonight. Stats look alright. Easier to hit mid-airs like that, though, for sure. Plot continues. Lobby. That's a wrong. Yeah, resets every patch. They're still fucking broken. If you restart your game, they're broken. Even sometimes they work, and then sometimes they're just broken. Scoreboards are randomly broken too, unrelated to restarting your game.
Now arriving at Ilios. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above. Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Mouse immediately feels better, but once again, it was my ability to hit mid-airs while it's on. While it's off is much better. I don't know why that is. Could just be my computer's exploding too, I don't know. I mean, well, my computer is exploding, but unrelated to my computer exploding.
I see an enemy.
I think I got that. Bridget, right? Buddy.
Taking the point. Moving. Enemy over here. Move. Was the sun in your eyes?
Trying to shoot around his fleck. Yeah. Hey, look, guys, we already got 3 limbs. Wow. Why are they down here? Why would you go down here? Yeah. And a goose stepping Reinhardt. McCree. Yep. You get a toggler? Let's find out. I love toggles.
Enemy here. Blown away. I see an enemy. Aerial positioning underway. Just rain from above.
That's not the way you do it. Put down tank. Wow, guys, we're doing infinitely better. That's fucking weird. Jesus Christ, guys. Infinitely better. I don't like I said, part of the problem is my CPU is dying. My CPU is legitimately dying, unrelated to me tweaking. My CPU is actually death. It is on the verge of death. I need to keep load line calibration turned on. I can't have C states on. I need to increase the voltage on it. Literally just trying to get through till when the X3D chips release, and then I'll arm it. But holy shit. Yeah. Waiting for the heal that never came, guys.
I don't stay down.
That is the Genji, I believe. No. No.
Heat check confirmed. Oh god! Oh god! Excuse me, I just orgasmed in my pants. Wow! Poor Diva. What? I blacked out there for a sec, Craig. What did you say? Oh! Wait, what? I can't look at shit. I'm having memory lapse here. Part of this, by the way, I'm pretty sure, like, if I got like a 13,000 series, I'd also have a good experience. I think my CPU is part of what's going wrong with my computer, or part of what's happening here. That's the Genji. Look at that! Look at the difference! Look at the fucking difference! I just turned one option on and off. And I don't think it's the same for everyone. I think that's something particular to my setup and what's going on with me. Lots of problems. Dude, we just went... I had like multiple games where I'm like negative limbs. Limb to death ratio, which is not kill to death ratio. Oh my god, we'll endorse the healers that don't hate me because I actually did well. Oh my god, endorse me. Endorse me harder. Because I performed well. Like, what the fuck, guys? Completely different games. Like I said, it is more difficult, though, hitting mid-airs with Hags on, though. And there's a lot of people on the forums. I turned it off because there's people on the forums who are like, Hags increased my stuttering. So then I turned it off. Yesterday morning. This morning, actually. Not yesterday morning, this morning. Turned it off, and then I just turned it back on.
Moira, I should crush you like a bug for what you've done.
Did you know that certain centipedes kill prey 15 times their size?
What are you saying?
And pigs have like half-an-hour orgasms. What are you saying, Moira?
One. Objective unlocked.
I am empowered. Repositioning. Sniper enemy here.
Oh.
Enemy over here.
I could use some help here.
Enemy here. I see an enemy.
What the fuck is she doing?
Thanks for the assist. Establishing aerial position. Over there. Enhancing your strength. Enemy over here. Sniper.
And the res. I don't know why I'm like the only one that ever pays attention to Mercy's resing, but it is ridiculous. For some reason, people don't really seem to think Mercy resing is a big deal. It's a huge deal. Completely changes the flow of the battle. Like, one res is all it takes, especially if it's a tank. There's plenty of people that just don't seem to think so. Or care. Here, let me go heal myself now. Thank you.
Health restored. Messy, but we got it done.
Let's get moving.
Positioning underway. Scatter. Justice reigns from above.
Yeah.
I'm taking off.
Forward spawn active.
Because I'll never really get a chance to use it anyways, might as well wipe out the tank so he has to respawn now.
They don't give these suits to just anyone.
Completely fucking different experience here, guys.
Taking off. En route. Let the kitsune guide you with
Not even fucking close.
returning to battle.
I also want an input analyzer. I'm actually thinking about pulling a trigger on one of the manual ones that you can find all over the internet now.
Positioning.
I should just went for medkit. These guys aren't really good at healing me. Saved by a ledge.
They got the robot.
Hello.
Bit like pre-aim. Aiming through the little flower pot thing. And she came around the corner to shoot me. But if you know the exact timing on, or the exact distance on the... And all their healers are dead. Buddy. Buddy. That's the same guy. Okay.
Returning to battle.
Tracer.
Hi, hello.
On the move. Hello.
Forward spawn active.
Over here.
Repositioning.
I can more reliably with Higgs. Maybe it was Higgs doing it. Only had 7 problems for part of that. Killed it too fast and he's healing.
I don't want to talk about it.
En route. Surrender to my will.
I don't think so.
Not meant for me in any way, shape, or form. Not meant for me in any way, shape, or form. Hey, look, guys, we're doing a lot better now. Wow. I want to put this entire day's worth of games behind me. Never talk about it again. Oh my god. Super unlucky. Very bad timing. That missile got behind him and pushed him in. That's obnoxious.
Returning to battle.
Approaching the final.
It kind of almost looked like it went through him too, I don't know. This game does some really fucking weird shit with its,
They've taken the robot. The breeze brings relief. Excellent teamwork.
I'm out of juice. I need to not stick around for the Kiriko. I need to refill. That looks kind of weird. That's the Tracer once again.
Time to kick some tail. On the move. They're pushing the barricade. Over here.
Mercy's gonna res. No one gives a shit about Mercy resing. Mercy gets a free res off. 2 guys. One of the 2 is alive again.
I don't want to talk about it.
What is ours?
But God. Good. And McCree. It's like, first and foremost, you have to fucking kill a Mercy. Because if she's alive, she just does everything you just did every 30 seconds. It's like a bank of free respawns just sitting there on the battlefield. People need to prioritize her more and put aside their solo healing capabilities, which are insane now. That is, rezzing someone's a big deal. Getting a pick is a big deal. That's not what I wanted to do. Hey, look, guys, we didn't do super horrible. And we were getting directly countered. I'm pretty sure the soldier was cheating, though. Alright. Yeah. Is it me? No, it's not me. Yeah, the one really obvious one was on the side of the building where she snapped me before she came around the side of the building on Tracer. Tracer wasn't really a...
Welcome to Rialto.
Tracer gameplay wasn't really that ridiculous, but we never really saw her because she was playing Tracer. Tracers don't usually go after Pharahs.
Just another day in the office.
So even if I get like my new processor, for instance, or a new GPU, like I still need to figure out input latency, and I'm not gonna be able to do that till I get my reflex monitor in like April. Q2 is a long ways off. Q2 could be anywhere up to June, so.
Kind words. Thank you.
Huh? Oh my god. That punch felt like it connected when I was up next to her. It didn't. Right there. Pretty certain I punched her.
Always more to learn. Over there.
Like, I swear to fucking God, guys, when I'm playing with Hags on, it feels like I just shoot through shit constantly. My aim is much more responsive, but it definitely feels like I'm shooting through stuff. And I was just going for a med kit. There's a med kit on the back balcony I should have went for instead. Can we save it? No.
All systems nominal.
I swear, like when I have Hags off, as I mentioned before, it feels like even if I flick, the flicks are accurate. When I flick and fire with Hags on, it feels like my shots just go through shit. Like the fucking ball should be easy as shit to hit. Hey, buddy. No. Yeah. Why you'd stop rolling? Literally 10 HP, guys. Not figuratively, literally. HP. The Anna was sitting on my asshole, guys, just staring at me for like the last minute without healing me. Well, I'm already healed. I don't need heals now. And headshot. That was the Hanzo that was killing everyone. Just killed everyone as McCree. Was she below? Nope, she was right next to me.
I don't want to talk about it.
I could have done it above the door frame, and maybe that would have been better. Above the little archway. Once again, it seems like your DPS goes down drastically when you are not close to a target, so. This guy's hitting all our fucking shots now, too. Three, which is the Hanzo. Fucking nose. But I just wanted to try to avoid. I do. Oh my god, a compliment! No one compliments in Overwatch history. Thank you. I agree. I thought it was a good play too. Thank you for leaving the BAP bolt. Or the BAP lantern.
Let's show him some.
I agree. That was pretty fantastic. I was actually thinking about that. Getting right above it so then they can't use it, and then you push them away from the side so it misplaces them and they can't shoot through it with a concussive. Yeah. Compliment? That's even better than a subscriber. Still not sure on whether or not the Hanzo's cheating. It might be. This Ashe also got really good. Uh-oh. Broadsided. That Ashe was sitting in their spawn and couldn't hit shit during from point 1 to point 2. When they're trapped on the other side of the bridge, could not hit jack shit. And now she's insta-killing people. Well, here we go. I think the Ashe is cheating. I think she toggled on after, it's like right at the end of point 2. Right between point 1 to point 2 when they push this back over the bridge. Same thing with McCree. Oh my god, guys, it's me! You should have seen our games earlier tonight. I was having some major malfunctions. This is the same Ashe. That's what I was talking about. She couldn't hit shit. And then all of a sudden, she was two-tapping people. So, yeah. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. I wish I could do that with my skill, personally, where I just go from absolutely horrible player to absolutely good, although you guys kind of saw it, but that was technically related. I'm pretty sure everyone's not just fiddling around with their PC doing tweaks and then just gets insanely good in the middle of a match. Yeah. Oh, you're referring to dynamic difficulty adjustment, and it could be that. I think it's cheating, more or less, because it's really fucking easy to cheat, and you might think, oh, no, anti-cheat in Overwatch is good. Just type Overwatch cheats into Google and, yeah, I'm not telling you how to cheat, but if you can find cheats for this game just by typing 2 keywords into Google, it's in a bad spot, and that's where we are right now. Get fair and nerfed, yeah. No, we got a long way to go before then. You guys saw the games earlier tonight if you were here, and it's fucking negative. Yeah, and turning an option off and fix that. Turning an option on, fix that. What was our accuracy there? They're spamming a lot, too. Pretty sure Ashe is cheating, though. It could be, like, that's the tough part, though, is it could be dynamic difficulty adjustment. That's what you're talking about. And we have talked about it on stream. I don't think that's what the case was, though. Pretty sure she just clicked her F1 key. That. She wall look at us? I think the Hanzo was also cheating, but he might have just been really accurate. The Ashe was a completely different player. That was not in any way, shape, or close. Not in any way, shape, or form the same player that was in the beginning of the game. Yeah. And if you guys didn't know, if you're new here and you're unfamiliar to how cheating works in this game and how anti-cheat, there's stat-based banning in the game, which means if you're too accurate, you get banned. So what people will do is kind of, you can imagine like an accuracy economy in which they pick and choose when they toggle on and for what purpose. It's usually before the, it's like at the beginning of the match to do an initial push. And it's at the end to usually finish up the end of the match. Some of the more diabolical shit that they'll do. Are we going to get a cheating Widow? Is there a cheating Widow in this match? Oh, there's a Widow. Like there's an Ashe that's killing everyone. Is they'll only cheat towards certain people. Basically, they'll play normally against everyone else, and then their cheat will work only on certain players. And the shitty thing about that is it won't affect their overall accuracy, but it will make them perform better. Against people they need to in order to change the outcome of a match, which is pretty shit. Like, we've had that happen where we'll see, like, a Widows, for instance, that will only insta-kill me, and then they can't headshot worse shit on anyone else. My wallpaper just changed. He had 3 kills when we came in. It's always the fucking weebs, too. I don't understand this. Usually, there's definitely a distinct correlation between people that have anime names and cheating, too. For what that's worth. Yeah. I saw it in an anime. I want to be just like Sakura-chan. Just like Sakura-chan, guys. You know, you're like, okay. I can feel death coming on. It wasn't the Ashe that killed me either. I'm just like Naruto. I'm like Gara. I'm gonna pull out the sand monster. Someone got me.
System repaired.
But sadly it is. Overwatch 1 wasn't that bad. Overwatch 1 you used to have to go to like Chinese marketplaces, or you'd have to know someone in a smoky back room. Overwatch 2 you can literally find Google cheats for the game now. It's like COD, only in COD people know people cheat. In this game people assume that no one cheats. Miracle timing.
Let's show him some air power.
Sad state the game's in, and I hope it gets worse because the developers probably aren't going to give a shit till it does. They'll say they are, just like developers always do, but it's until it reaches like critical mass and people start quitting and there's memes made about it that they'll actually take cheating seriously in the game. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck was that? Like skiing on the side of the blade. Hey, buddy. Knew he was either there or below. That's the Widow, by the way.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh my god, I want Sakura-chan! Maybe she'll really love me if I cheat in a video game. It makes me feel good, but not really, because I know it's not me cheating. Or it's not my skill, guys. But the ultimate. Can roll and one-tap me. People get really aggressive when they start cheating. When they feel that little... They feel that
that skill, you'll see them start goose stepping on you, so they just basically just W key on you to try and kill you. Like that soldier or the McCree was doing. Pretty sure the McCree's cheating. Not sure about the Ashe. Yeah. Tried to mech him. Oh my god, Sakura-chan's gonna love me! I got so many limbs now! Yeah. Look at that accuracy! Oh my god, doing things, guys! She let the diva die. Oh my god, Sakura-chan, why don't you love me? That being said, people come up with all sorts of fucking ways to, By the way, regardless of what I say in matches, unless I report people, it's usually that's when I actually think people are cheating. It's when I report. Possibly. Both those guys, but... Need more kill cams, guys. Eggs on just feels so much better too. Like I said, the problem with the thing that is actually better with eggs off, for me, was it felt like I could hit mid-airs, and with eggs on, I can't hit mid-airs worth shit. It feels like I shoot through characters all the time. And it actually looks like I shoot through characters on my screen, which I don't understand. Lovely. Completely different from earlier tonight, though. Holy fuck. That just made me feel bad. Like, how we were performing just made me feel bad.
Just one more mission.
I really need a reflex analyzer, guys. Waiting for that 500 hertz monitor. Waiting for that X3D. Waiting for GPUs to come down in prices, which they probably aren't, because NVIDIA is sitting there on their dragon hoard of money and GPUs, and they just don't give a shit. Like that, the first shot where he's on the top of the ridge, it felt like I shot right through him. That one. It actually looked like I shot through his right side.
Let's show him some air power.
It's like my hit rate goes to shit.
This is not
at your service.
Moira by your side.
Establishing aerial position.
I know the Doomfist is eyeing up that the med kit. Looks like an aimbot. Maybe not.
I don't stay down.
When people are cheating too, they have like an extra hard on for Pharah. Pharah's a fantastic hate magnet. Oh, he got it.
What it? Ulted him. I fucked it up. Ah. Pretty cool ball. Porcelain or ceramic. Porcelain. Porcelain's a type of ceramic. Okay, good job, Kiriko. One of the shittiest things to deal with in this game, guys, is... One of the shittiest things to deal with in this game is a tracer with a fucking aimbot is absolutely obnoxious. You'll get them where they literally, every time you look at them, they'll dash, and it, like, locks you. And then they'll hide behind walls and shit, and wait for you to turn around, and then they'll dash out and shoot you again in the back. It's fucking horrible.
I need healing.
Earning brownie points with the healers, guys. You gotta kill that. Oh! Like I just shot through her. Dude, like, I swear to God, just fucking shooting through the Mercy. I don't fucking understand, guys.
The skies await.
Like I said, with Hags off, it feels like my shots are, like, registering fine. Hags on. Oh my God. Hags on, my mouse is much more responsive. What up, Mercy? The pre-made.
Okay, my head's in the game.
First round lost.
And with Hags off, or with Hags on, I just shoot through models.
Score 0-1.
Let's go! I've got a few new inventions to try.
Yeah. So, other people are kind of aware that this is probably a pre-made. Feels like the Tracer, the Genji, and the Mercy are all together. Huh? No. They have an Imperial Decree to fuck with me. Fuck off, dude. Obnoxious. So we're getting announced on voice comms right now. depends on how many people are trying to kill you, to be perfectly honest. And there's at least 3 of them that are trying to kill me right now, so. Above everything else. And they're all assisting whoever I'm attacking. Christ. Just shot through him. You know how much health they had? That also looks like an aimbot.
Let's show him some
Good.
power. Over there. On the move. Taking to the
air. Yeah. Which is weird. Sometimes you'll see healers with cheats. She's cheating as well. Sometimes you'll see healers with cheats. It's usually Anna and Baptiste. But the reason I mentioned the Lucio is because you can see his aim linearly locked to my character model while he's reloading after he started looking at me. Or he's going to go over and bait. Yeah, they are all over my dick, guys. Literally their entire team.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
I really wish the game used to tell you when you're playing against pre-mades. It doesn't do that anymore, and it really should. Blizzard does it obviously to reduce toxicity, because if you get fucked in the ass, you know, you're less likely to realize why you get fucked in the ass. So, but might as well. We aren't going to get a better opportunity than that, so. Yeah, instantly get sealed up. So it's a cheat lobby and a pre-made. Good.
Let's show him some air power. En route. Watch out for this one. Aerial positioning
It'd also be nice to see pings so you can figure out when people are not from where they say they are. Uh-huh. That's an aimbot too. Alright, so this is... Uh-huh. They'll always say that, by the way. But that's 100% a pre-made. That was the aimbot I was just talking about right there, where it was locked to my character while I was doing a high-velocity maneuver over the top of him. So we had multiple people in the match that were cheating. I don't know if the Genji was cheating, the Tracer was cheating. The Lucio was also cheating, and as well as the Doomfist, which is, it's pretty rare to see that, but have you guys ever noticed how much damage the Doomfist shotgun can do when it puts it into your brain? It's an absurd amount of damage. Which they could communicate over voice comms, but almost no one uses voice comms. think we saw anyone wall looking, did we? That's usually like the biggest giveaway, is when you see someone staring at you through walls and pre-aim through walls. Why good cheaters don't do it. You never see it in CSGO, because it's very obvious. Guys also got a lot better. In round 1, we could actually compete with them. In round 2, it was a steamroll the entire time. So, probably more toggling. And the Genji, I don't know. His aim was all over the place. But that being said, you just need to be in the vicinity. So cheats will oftentimes not just hard lock to someone's chest because it's a dead giveaway, and they'll usually have an amount of deviation. You can imagine the size it'll lock to is bigger or smaller. Sometimes it'll be box. Sometimes it'll be a rectangle, and the really good ones will do bone mesh. So it'll lock to certain parts of your body instead of your actual like model or spot on your model. The more advanced they get, the more they'll act like normal aim. But yeah, the Genji might have also been cheating, but I don't know. Those guys are definitely queued together. Oh yeah, I totally think we should all just, yeah, definitely should know when people are queued together. Yeah, there's like 3 of them. Normally you don't see shit like Lucio. That was fucking weird as shit. And it just took one of those where you see him like bop away and then look at me. He knew how much health I had too, by the way. Look at me and then it just perfectly matches what I'm doing. Let's see. Normally I don't look at replays because they're a waste of time, and it's not my job. I used it before that. Oh. Right here, right? Right there. It was. That wasn't it. It was? He's not even trying anymore. Lucio has a really late, putting aside Lucio the player here, Lucio the character has a really laggy or slow projectile too. So like when it leads targets, it has to lead extensively. Now these guys, by the way, are pointing me out, but they're all on top of me. There's definitely voice comms. Oh. Right there. Is what I was talking about.
I offer something more. Pick it up, pick it up. Move. Louder this time.
I'm with you.
Let's go.
Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong about Lucio.
Blasted.
That wasn't leading me. And everything looks off, by the way, when it's in slow-mo, but pretty sure he's fine. It looked like it was parallel with my model, but it was in the wrong spot. So even if you fired, like, it wouldn't have actually hit me. Kind of looked weird that it looked like he was looking through the wall, but he might have been looking at his teammate. Right there. Like, it's this weird spot. Where you can see it move at exactly the same speed as my character moves. Like that. Yeah, that. Don't know, don't think so. Okay. I'm done for tonight, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to. We actually had some pretty good games. Once again, very weird, because it definitely seems like when Hags is on, my aim is much, much tighter, as you guys saw, because I just performed much better. But, like, being able to mid-air people is much more difficult. Absolutely ridiculously difficult. Didn't even do bad damage-wise. Or limb-wise, for that matter. Fuck is root? Do they have a lever? What? What is this? There are a lot of problems with the scoreboard, guys. And he has the icon like he is Flex Play. Is that what you look like when you're reviewing footage? It shows up on the scoreboard? Also, root is an admin term, so that's kind of weird. What the fuck's going on there? Who is this? What is this right here, guys? This is the first time I've seen this. They have a 6th player called Root. Yeah. Okay. With the flex play symbol. Yeah, not sure, guys. That's sort of weird. Huh. Yeah, pretty sure the Tracer was cheating. I don't know about the Genji. He might have just been pretty good. And based on what we saw there with... Doomfist. By the way, it's pretty rare to see tanks that are cheating. Occasionally you see it, just like occasionally you see healers that cheat. With healers, it's almost always Ana or Baptiste, which actually does a shitload of damage. And we had Baptiste that did like, what, 15,000 damage? I still remember like 30 limbs and 15,000 damage in a match. As I mentioned before, Pharah is fantastic cheater bait. People love fucking killing Pharah. Oh my god, she is a hate magnet galore, guys. Yeah. And you'll get some matches like that, and you just make more and more evidence the longer you play her, so. Alrighty, guys, I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. We had some really miserable games tonight, guys. We also had some pretty good games. Kind of something in between there. The last games of the night have been pretty good, but that's because I turned off one of the settings. But at the same time, I can't hit mid-air shots now. So, yeah, it feels like I fucking shoot through people. And it's very difficult to deal with. Especially when you're trying to kill a Mercy that's literally killing everyone. With the Hags on or with Hags off, I can mid-air Mercies, but it's also much more difficult to shoot players. So, I don't fucking know. Like, when they're on the ground or just in general, it's much more difficult to get a limbs or just shoot them. I don't know why. Very, very weird, but here's where we are, guys. But if you're new to the stream, I'm out here for this evening. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed things, hit the follow up on the top right-hand corner. I use stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Through 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, guys, what's happening, etc., guys. I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2s. So, yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it was. For the most part, but I'm out of here, guys. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday night and Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.